Good morning, Mac, Willow. Hope everybody's doing well. Okay, so I think what I want to do first. This is a project that I've been meaning to do for a while that I think would be nice to have. I discussed with Casual a long while back about uploading the soundtrack to YouTube. The trick there is the soundtrack's not done, so that would be weird, and things would be there'd be really inconsistent view counts on things if we do that. The order might be changing by the time the game is released. The tracks might be modified, all that stuff. So I'm hesitant to do that. So that's problem one. Problem two is that playing this audio for the stream is nice and all, but it requires me to make these loops, these long loop versions of the songs. And I have the original versions of the songs, and Godot just knows where to loop back to when it gets to the end, versus what I'm doing with these pre-baked loops, where I'm just generating them manually in Audacity. And that's silly. And I can solve both of those problems with one little project. But before I do that, I've got one other thing that I just realized is busted. I need to download a clip. I need to download a clip. This one. Download. Obviously, I want the landscape version. Because my Stream Magic, the AFK page. Yeah, here we go. Clips. There's a. I forgot that for new clips, I have to actually download these. Where did that one just go? Completely lost it. It's gone. It's gone into the void. There it is. Delete the underscore source. And then I think we're okay. Let me double check that. I know you can't see anything. Don't worry. Not this one. Where is it? AFK, here we go. Oh, this isn't even the right one anymore. Okay, well then never mind. I'll deal with that later. So anyway, I've got a project already that I created specifically so that Casual could generate these files. And so it would be that you browse, you grab a music like and then you say, track name, and then you click the button, and then you'd go over and you'd start OBS. And then you just record that, and it'd be fine. But wouldn't it be nice if this instead had a menu of songs and would do the looping for you. I think that's doable. Just difficult. Okay, so let's try some things. Okay, so we do that. I want that to fill. So what's the CSS for that? Video fill area object fit cover, but will that keep the ratio? Guess we're gonna find out. No, not great. Object fit contain. Wait, fit content. Object fit fill. We'll see, that doesn't fit. Oh wait, what's this transform going on here? Comment that out. Nope. Oh, maybe because I've got position going on here? Okay. Interesting. I mean, it's trying its darndest, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely not filling. Is there something on the index here that this video is... let's see here. Video is here. I think we can move that out. Okay, that's an improvement, I guess. Bum-ba-da-bum, bum-bum-ba-dum. Bum-bum-ba-dum, bum-bum-bum-bum. Fit content, no. Let's see here. Yeah, let's check the browser support here. Wait, what about this? This looks promising. Okay, that's better. Yep, and as I zoom out... Okay, but... so let's try cover. Oh, here we go. Yes, 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 yes. That's what we want. That's what we want. Perfect. Okay, now to deal with the little bit of the darkness you get from doing whatever it is we're doing with the blur. Does that fix that completely? Completely? Nope. You can screw it up if you really want to. But no, that's fine. I think that's okay. That's great. All right, so we've got. Oh, that's interesting. If you zoom out, the blur is based on the zoom level, which makes sense because the pixel size changes. Okay, cool. Looks great. Okay. Improvement. All right. Be more specific on the stream title. Okay, so that fixes that. Great. Next, what I would need is something that can force the audio to loop. And I looked this up briefly. Let's see here. So you can use Web Audio API. Now, are we doing that already anywhere? Are we using audio context? Oh wait, that's CSS, obviously not there. Yes, okay. We are using audio context. So you could do that. So, video.play. Oh, right, it's not playing yet. Huh, interesting. We're gonna have to shift some things around. Audio.resume. Interesting. Okay, we upload the song. And then when data is loaded, what happens? It beeps. That's it. That's literally it. Oh, then there's the 3, 2, 1 countdown. That's right here, audio resume. So right here, what would you want to do? We could try this block of code and see if this works. I'm gonna try it, I guess. Array buffer. Okay, no, not that. That's an awful solution. Because some of these go straight to the end. Audio buffer source node loop start property. Okay, this sounds promising. Okay, hang on. Loop start for audio, HTML5 audio. Where does that exist? Audio buffer source. Where's our example? Decode audio data. Well, hang on, though. That doesn't seem... Okay, hang on. JS, audio to buffer. So how do I get that from an audio file that's already here? Get channel data. Am I using that already? I think, no, maybe not. HTML5 audio tag to buffer. How do I get the actual buffer? Audio buffer, web API, create buffer source. Source.connect, right? Get channel data. Create buffer. Copy from channel. Web audio examples. Hi, Mr. Situation. Sorry. Thank you for your message. I'm in documentation, unfortunately. Every other hour is not super generous, Mac. So let's see here. We're gonna try and get. How do we get an audio buffer from an audio object that's already loaded in the page? Like a lot of the examples I see for audio buffer are, oh, we're gonna get. Oh, also PK, hello. I didn't see you sneak in here. How you doing? Sorry, I'm using both my eyes to look at the documentation, and you guys are all the way over there. Documentation is over here. It's not conducive. Audio buffer. You can decode audio data from a response array buffer, but that's gonna do a fetch. Perfect. Oh, Mr. Situation came in with the raid yesterday. That's what it was. I gotta go tell Cricket that some guy came in, commented on my appearance, and then left. Let's see here. Where do we get... There has to be an easier way. From audio elements. It's not straightforward. That's weird, right? Okay, well then, is there another way to do this loop start business? Maybe instead of using the loop start, which loop start sounds like it'd be really good for what we're doing. Maybe we do try this alternate situation. Let's see. HTML5, audio, loop start. See, everything I get is for the buffer source node. loop property is now supported. Okay, that's 2016. So that's not exactly what we're wanting to do. Okay, you could add an event listener to ended. All right, so let's try this. Let's try this. This is the one right here. Audio resume. So we get the audio file. Oh, no. This one's different. This one's different though, because it's upload audio. We have to correct that. Okay, so I need to actually create a copy of our audio files. Just a handful to test with. Music. Let's get... Ooh. Ideally a fairly short one. Can I add length of song here? There we go. What's our shortest song? Other than the silly ones. This one. Perfect. Oh, geez. How are we going to do this? Audio, source, songs. We would want to have some kind of data stored for the loop point. Let's see. Yeah, a lot earlier than usual. We're doing a one-day bonus stream because I have the day off from work. Do-do-do. So let's do data loop point, and then we would do like a, or dot what, the moment in the music where you loop back to. And that's all for now. Let's just copy paste that a few times. Slacking productively? I suppose so. That's one way of putting it. All right, we're gonna rip out a lot of this code. We're not gonna do the upload anymore, or this button start, so that's all gone. Get rid of it. Gone. So this is fine. Still need that. This is fine because this is for the visualizer. This is probably fine. Why do we have this going on? Vid ended. No, I don't want that. I don't want that, as a matter of fact. Yeah, just loop. All right, song upload event listener. We're getting rid of that. We're getting rid of that. Track name upload. Getting rid of that. Button start. This is the big one. This is apparently what we actually want. So we're instead going to have some kind of initialize controls. Man, feels weird getting back into JavaScript. Where's our... Ah, here's our initialization here. Initialize controls. Get element by ID. Audio container. Dot get No. Let's do get elements. No, query selector all audio container child audio. Okay, so that should give us a list of actual elements. And then for let audio element of audio elements. Isn't there a way to get object and index? There sure is. Wait. Ugh. Kind of. Ugh, that's ugly. It's a little bit ugly. It's fine. We'll not do that. We're gonna have a controls section here somewhere. Where's that gonna go? Don't see it at all. Oops, cancel. Why do I not see anything here? Oh, because it's way down there, because the video is taking up the entire thing and is not floating around. So if the video were to be positioned absolute, would that... Well, no, we don't want that exactly. We want it to be like a separate context somehow. I guess the controls could be absolutely positioned, but that feels wrong. Okay, now we got it. I guess it could be like a floating control panel sort of thing. That's not the worst. Test 1, test 2, test 3. So let's say controls gets a background color of not much, a little bit darker. Padding 10 pixels sounds fine. Okay. It's going to be a series of rows. So we're going to document dot get element by ID controls. And then we're going to append a new little, are we going to say a button element or just do a div with a on click? Button is going to be create a div. Inner text is going to be song name. Add control button to the class list. That's what we're going to call it. Control button is going to be point to your cursor. Controls dot append child button. Did it? Oh, right. And then this needs to actually happen, huh? We're actually not calling this. Is this not happening? Hello. Right here. We're not actually calling this yet. So we're gonna add in a nice little window.onloaded in it. Oh, button class list. I got that one wrong. Add, right. There we go. Song name, song name, song name. Also, control button, hover effect. Got to do that. With a nice, slightly more. There we go. Looks good. Incredible. I feel like that does need a little bit more padding. That's pretty good. Make sure that it extends to the end. Get rid of this test 1, 2, 3 now. Don't need that. And I'm kind of feeling like maybe then we don't need this. Oh, okay, yeah, we do. Okay, yeah, we do. That's weird that that extends out, right? That's weird that that extends out. Why does that extend out? That's weird. The padding doesn't... That's really weird, yeah. Oh well, it's fine. Not the end of the world. So then we need to actually apply an on-click event to each of these. Oh, and each of these buttons needs to have some kind of data indicating which song it is. So button.dataset.song index. I, and then we'll add a play song so the log element button.onClick equals play song. No, we can do this. Play song. I can just pass in the actual audio element itself. Let's see if that works. Yep, gets the audio element. Perfect. So using that, we can now do this. Is this gonna work? Well, it doesn't know what audio element to play, does it? Because we're not doing the upload anymore. I did already delete that, so I'm gonna have to grab that from the prior version. Let's just get that from GitHub. Code, experiments, audio visualizer. Where did we put that? Track upload. Here we go. Song upload. File URL. Source audio.source. Oh, is that where this is hiding? Oh, that's it though. Never mind. Okay, so that's when you upload the audio. Creates the data. Oh, you know what I should do? Is I should have some kind of bot button that I can turn on that beeps when someone chats. Kind of like what Willow's got, but something I could turn on and off. Button start. Audio resume. What? How does that work? How does that work? Where's the audio coming from? Create segments. Update. Data array. Where's data array coming in to play here? What's updating that data array? Nothing as far as I can tell. Data array just is there. Don't worry about it. Because why not? Create segments. Analyzer must be connected to something. Here we go, to audio destination. Uh-huh. And then audio in turn has to be connected to it. Jeez. Good morning, day. Here we go. Play song. No, this is new. How does what does audio come in? Connect analyzer to audio out. Oh. Okay. Audio out. But then analyzer is connecting to media element source. Well, that still requires me to look at a place. And if I've got a full screen game going, that's not happening. And I'm definitely not going to show chat on screen. Let's see here. I want to know how this analyzer works here, because I got this working a few months ago, and then I just never bothered looking at it any further. Autoplay, no. Start. What are we doing? Start. That doesn't get called by anything, right? Yeah, it doesn't. So this function actually never gets called, ever. This was all we did here. But that required uploading the audio, which was setting the source audio dot source. Okay, and I guess that's what vid technically was. Is a media element source. So it creates that. Jeez. This is an interesting setup. Media element source, vid. So do I just need to connect the audio of my audio element to this media element source? Okay, what does this actually create? It creates a new media element audio source node. So I can then connect an audio node to that. Connect to audio node. Audio node.connect. How does that work? Jeez, I'm not up to snuff on this stuff here. If we can do that. Jeez, all right, that's loud. Let's just have all audio element dot volume equals 0.1. Does that even exist? Yes, okay. Say 2.5. Okay. So we got that. So audio element is playing. Something like this. And then it should stop. Yeah, because that's the end of it. No, connect is not a function. Okay, well, source. And then you have to click it again. Great. Oh wait, here we go. So this is not. All right. Connect it to an audio element. You can do create media element source. Okay. All right. So I can create media element source of an audio element. And then I can say, take that and connect it to audio. No. What line are you complaining about? The actual connect. This seemed to be okay here, but here it says no. Argument 1 is not valid. Song.connect audio.destination. Well, it played. Gotta pop in on the chat tab and just double check. And then song ends. All right, well, let's just go back to the playlist for now. Okay, button start is just audio resume. Okay, what if instead of this, that shouldn't work. No, that didn't work. Although, hang on, if I notice. Vid. Why do we call it vid in this? I'm sure that is something. Okay, so now that's the one that's playing. Which can work, I think. But then we're not getting the visualization. So this is supposed to happen video to analyzer, analyzer to audio out. Except it's audio to analyzer. Vid, let's replace this vid business with audio SRC. because that's just going to make way more sense. Okay. Oh, nope. There we go. So the old button start was just doing resume. So the only code change really is that previously you would have to upload the audio. Loaded data. File URL. We would change the URL. Create object URL. Why? I don't know. And then on start, then we would call init. And then we would also, wait, and then we would also play the video. But that's just the background, isn't it? Yeah, that's just the background. So that's not huge. Yeah, so we can get rid of this now. This, I think, is pointless for what we're doing. Dun, 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 dun. I don't understand how this worked. Not create segment. Not update, maybe? Well, let's see. Let's see. I mean, it's running. It just has no data. No, it does have data. It does have data. Hang on. Stop. Stop the presses. What if it is there, but we can't see it behind the video? No, that's not it. Okay. Where's the visualizer? Viz, right? Viz area. Okay. So where are they? They're down there. I can't see them because they're down there. Dang it. It was just a positioning issue. Why is that a positioning issue? It's on position relative right now. Also, the width is silly, but whatever. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So that's progress. Yes, okay. That's good. And now, allegedly, and it stops. So what you would need is an event listener. We're gonna try this. Play song. We're gonna say audio source, add event listener, on ended, play it again from the top. Sure. Straight up from the top. Which is fine on this song. Oops. We're gonna change this a little bit. Okay, so that works. But now we're gonna change it to say, not quite. Current song. So when you play song, we're gonna set current song equal to the audio element. We're gonna grab current song dot dataset dot what did we call it? Loop point. Loop point. Okay, so it's stop. Dataset dot loop point, and we need to parse that as a float. All right. So this is obviously not going to be right because I told it to loop to the 4-second mark, but I just want to see, does it work? Like, does it actually loop? It does loop. There's a bit of a pop. Not a huge surprise there. Let me pull up the Paper Robot code. Let's see here. Audio visualizer songs. Yeah, it's a really bad loop. Good. Let's grab Birdie Town. And I don't know. And hub. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is go to, in Paper Robot, we've got all the songs, music, and so these actually have a loop point defined. So we should be able to just grab that and slap it in there. And then similar for the hub music, the very specific point. Additionally, we can address this business here by including a track name Part of me would rather use JSON. Yeah. Cleaning? Ew. So we'd also want like a visualizer for where you are in the song. Don't save. I need it to loop properly. Song name. Replace that with... Oh, no, that was bad. Ugh. I heard that. Undefined. How about now? There we go. Controls. Control button. I want that text to be to the left. Go. When you click it, we're gonna add a class. To the button. Can't tell if it's looped or not. I didn't hear a loop, and I don't think the song is that long. It's 2 minutes, 15 seconds. There we go. That was really bad. Why was that bad? Why was that so bad? So let's see here. Right, we want to also say that when we start playing the song, we update the text. Where is that? Where is that? Track name is apparently... Here we go. Change the track name inner text. It's going to equal... What's that? I'll take some tea. You're making tea. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. And then I need to include a did Dobbs help write this track or data set, because some of the songs are all casual, but some of them are casual and Dobbs. Okay. I'm enjoying working on this project. I know I said I was going to work on some kind of Twitch integration thing, and I still would like to do that today. But we got a good thing going here. The thing is, like, you can overlap this, and it's a little bit silly, but it's fine. Okay. Let's put a nice little scrubber at the bottom. So visualization segment. Is that where this is? Oh, that's just one segment. Here we go. Here's the actual thing. Let's give us some more breathing room. Yeah, we've all been a little bit allergied up today. I really like this purple to blue business. And I'm pretty sure that is just being done in JavaScript with this right here. Yeah, we're just creating a color. Could I actually... add this and then style it? Where is it? Where is it? Controls. So where is it? Where is it? Where? I don't see it. Position, absolute. Toop. No, top, 0, left, 0. Oh, because I also need to turn on controls, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, and that gives us an actual scrubber and a volume. Is it how stylable is it though? Like, that's not bad. I took the morning off. That's it. Simple as that. So this is it. Like, Like, it's nice. Like, what do you really need? You need the ability to jump to a point and change the volume. That's it, right? This works. Honestly, adding this works. It's not my favorite way of approaching it, but the floor is cold. Oh. What? Gotta get those house shoes. Is this an ID? It is an ID. I guess I can't make this wider. Audio controls styling. What kind of customization can we do here? Oh, okay, hang on, yeah. Absorb Posey's warmth. Audio width. So what if I say width 100%? Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's much better. Height? No, you can't really affect that, it seems. Can you mess with the let's see, the timeline? WebKit, media, timeline, container. Oh boy. Okay, it gets ugly. So far, mostly just working on this little setup here. Volume. What can we control with the volume? Controls volume slider. I guess we can try this. Most people worked on this audio visualizer. Well, it looks like that changed nothing, so I must not know how that one works. Okay. This loop point is awful. And I don't know how this happens. Let's subtract 1 full second from it. I know, but like, all right, so check it. Birdie it says that the offset is 11.3 seconds. So it should start at 11.3, which is right about here. Right when that boom, boom, right? And true enough, perfect in Godot. But here, 11.3, it's happening at like 10. What's different? Do I just have the wrong file? Could that be it? That could be it. It's entirely possible that I trimmed off some audio. Hey, Captain. Welcome in. Bonus stream today. I have the day off, so we are having a blast. I wonder if this is it. Birdie Town. Throw that in here. Replace. Well, hang on. Get rid of this. Get rid of this code now. No. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now. Okay, now hang on. What is current song, current time, or not current time, no, it's audio source, current time, 10.9. 10.6 versus the loop point in Godot. Something is weird about this. I don't know what. Length? No. How do you get the length of an audio file? Time. And then Windows says it's 2 minutes 15 seconds in Explorer. Godot says 2 minutes 15.53. Like, I don't want the loop sounding like that. 100%, I don't want the loop sounding like that. So what's the deal? If I go to 0, it says 0. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you for the tea. We got some hot tea. Hello. Hello. Very hot. Just gonna smell it. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Show us the tea. I'll just tilt it over for you to look in it. That seems like a good idea. Why would this be? Okay, let's do this. Let's tell it. Tell me what the current time is in the log when you loop. 135.62. About the same. Somebody's lying. Somebody's lying about this. I just don't know who. It's a peach tea. But yeah, it's definitely too hot. I will burn my mouth. Hydrate. It's like, it's close to right. Okay, now, whoa. Now that time, what if it's song specific? That one lines up better. It's better. It's not good. Oh, it's very hot. I wanted it. I'm gonna make it. I'll be all right. So, really, the sticking point here. Let's see here. Where are we calling loop audio? Or where are we setting up that handler? All right. I don't know how good this event listener is. But I'm just saying, hey, when ended, call loop audio, which is just set the current time back to the loop point and play. That's it. That's all it is. That's the entirety of that logic there. Everything else that's going on is just about this audio analyzer, visualizer thing. Oh gosh. Just do it in a loop? That's the whole point of the handler, is to not do that. So you're thinking that there's some time that's elapsing between when it's finished and when it's actually calling the event, and that I can catch it faster than the event handler. Am I reading that right? Because admittedly, I don't know if this event handler is any good. I've never used ended. Master Theory. But why would that one song be off by so much? Right? Like, this one's off by like a second and a half on its loop point. This one is okay. Like, that sounds passable. At least it's mostly in beat. One thing I'm tempted to do is like actually have a second audio element running. Basically do a buffer swap. Like, once it gets to a certain point in the song, start the second audio source offset by one loop. And so when one of them ends, pull up the volume on the other one. And basically just swap buffers. Now we're talking. No, I think what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna throw in a little bit of bit more content here. One thing I would like to do, like the end goal today, when I want to run the stream audio for game dev, I want to use the game soundtrack, but I don't want to use every song. So I've got basically a manually created list of loops that have been manually looped a predefined duration. I would love it if I could just go in here and say, hey, loop this, play each of those for about 6 minutes each, and then once you hit 6 minutes, fade out, start the next one, repeat. And so it'll be an auto playlist thing for me. And it'd be really cool if we could do some, oh man, hang on. What if, hang on, I got a dumb idea. We could take the video, the video that's running in the background, and we could mess with the CSS filters a little bit, because you guys know how much I love messing with CSS filters. You could do... Whoops. Keep the blur. So you could have different areas have like a different, like chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5. So each segment of the game gets a different little, like a different little background color. It's just crazy enough to work. I relied on that hue rotate a lot for Hovercat Kitchen Simulator, which was a silly project. Speaking of silly projects. Okay, let's add more content. That's what people love, is content. Let's go by date here. Okay. First off is the title track. People love audio loops. So true. Title Dabble, which has a loop point of that, whatever that is. So we just copy paste it into there. And then boom. There it is. So let's see here. How do we want to organize this? I mean, obviously by appearance in game, you've got your chapter 1 stuff, your chapter 2 stuff, your prologue stuff. But then you have some songs that are not tied to a specific chapter at all. You got some things that are like musical stingers. Like you get your battle theme and stuff. Huh. Let's see how this one loops. Ugh. I guess I can manually adjust some of this stuff. Music box, which has allegedly a loop point here. I don't know what we're calling that one. Oh, and that one's made by me. Okay, so next thing we need to change is if I wrote the song, then it should say as much. Composer. So when you play song, default is going to be Cassidy's Records. But if that should do it. All right, what else we got here? Music box plays, and then the spark. Where even is that? Where even is that? Does it even exist? That's a good question. I would be interested. Like, what's the thread here? Let's see here. Spark of light. Which does not loop. So we probably need a loops data loops equals false. So loop audio is going to fail if we're just going to fail out. Yeah, and then it doesn't continue, which is fine. Okay, spark of life happens, and then we get once vibrant. By casual. That one does loop. And it's not by me. Loop point. What's the loop point? 0. Love it. Then you get the infrastructure music. Where is that? Something was here. Now that one almost certainly has a loop point, right? Nope, it goes back to 0. I guess then we have the rats with cheesy business. That's misspelled. Let's fix that. Cheesy business, loop point, 0 seconds. The perfect loop. And then I guess you go into the battle music. But does the battle music count as prologue? It's the perfect loop. Then you go to the hub. I'll leave the battle music out for... Oh, right. There is something else we need to do. That's fine. We'll get it. We'll get it. Okay. Then you go to the hub. Then you're back in the infrastructure. Then you're back at the city. Then cheesy boss. We might come up with a better name for that one. Does Cheesy Boss not have a loop? It does not have a loop. It just goes straight back to the beginning. And that's the end of prologue. And then you go on to chapter 1 with Grass Lane, which surely... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. So what do I want to do next? Pretty much the last feature I want to add for now. Is I want to make, well, first off, if I go down, yeah, that doesn't scroll. It needs to scroll. I want to make little section marks, divs here. Prologue. Chapter 1. Chapter 2. And yeah, that's gonna... It doesn't outright break. So when you loop through, initialize controls, we loop through the audio element. We loop through audio elements specifically instead of just audio container children, which would be this. And now we get undefined, 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 which is good. So if audio element okay, loop start exists on not on an actual audio element. It's on a audio buffer node or something like that. Yeah. I'm going to consider doing that, but I could not for the life of me get a raw audio file into a buffer live. I'm going to have to be like getting into some heavy Google. Let's see here. JS check object tag. Tag name. Tag name. Okay, so wait. So give me this. Using console. 10.tag name. Okay, yeah. Tag name span. Okay, yeah. Tag name equals if it equals audio. Mr. McFixit himself. Hello. Hope you're doing well. We're making a quick and dirty little audio visualizer for the game soundtrack because I think that is a fun way to share the music. Plus, it's a lot nicer than the existing solution I've got of just having a folder full of pre-baked loops. Game's been going really well. I'm working on the second chapter, and it's going significantly faster than the first one, which took about a year, if we're being honest. Admittedly, that included some prologue stuff, but still. We're getting through it a lot faster. We're, I guess, 2 or 3 weeks in, and I've already got several completed rooms, though I haven't shown many of them on stream. And they're not particularly interesting. They're just platformy kind of places, but still. The big thing is going to be I need to get lots of new, interesting enemies added in. And that's a big combination of art and sound and actually working with the event system I built out for the combat. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, McFixit. Yeah, I'm pretty optimistic about it. All right, we're gonna make a button. If it's audio, then it gets a song index and a control button class. Either way, it gets added. but it only gets the on-click handler if it's an audio tag. Let's see if that works for that. Okay, that we get little dividers here, which is better. The farmer was replaced. I've not. What is this? Oh, geez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. I can't look at that. Programming, optimization, automation, a Python coding interview. Oh, boy. That does... Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Oh, it's just Python. Got a tree of items to get. Oh, great. Oh, there's so many numbers going up and little icons that bounce. You can use VS Code. That's something. That is something. Oh, boy. Look at this nice, cutesy, low poly. Oh, man. I have a passing interest in making one of those kind of programming is the main way you interact with the game kind of games. Which, weirdly, that's quite a genre that's kind of come out of nowhere. But it's like, oh, geez, you do have to be a step up. It's not just programming a game. It's a whole thing. See, that loop's fine. That one loops okay. I don't know. But yeah, that does look good. Oh man, now I just want to play Factorio more. Yeah, that works right there. Having these little dividers. Gosh, I love Factorio. Okay, so this needs to be scrollable somehow. Isn't that just like scroll auto? Scroll behavior auto? Nope. Didn't like that. That's the... Maybe if this thing had a max height of 100%. No. Oh, it's probably because of the absolute positioning. But if I take that off, then where is it even going? Where is it? Where is it? It's off screen somewhere. It's down below for no good reason. I need to throw some flex boxes on this. Controls. Move the controls up here. Remove the controls absolute positioning. Whoa. I mean, that's cool, but it's wrong. Controls. Okay, that's fine. This video. Why does this... Okay, forget the scrolling. That was a dumb idea. I mean, it's not a dumb idea. It's just, it's not an idea for right now. Auto looping. I want it to be that after X number of minutes of playing, it will, it'll not jump to the next song. I'd like a fade out. All right. Keep track of the total amount of loop time. When you first play a song, set that to 0. What's going to be our... It should be configurable. It should be configurable. Let's see here. Let's have an iterable array of songs that we can jump through. Push. I was about to append child there. That's not how that works. Ooh, I would like... Okay, let's add button here. So that we can add this block to that. Alright, so temporarily we're just gonna have a target loop time in seconds as 5 minutes per song. 6 minutes per song. And then when you get to that amount, somehow, we'll put that in the update loop. If we've hit that, then it's time to loop. Or time to change to song. Change to song. Next song. So we're gonna have a flag keeping track of whether or not we're fading out. How do we get a good lerp? How can we do a good lerp? Man, Godot's spoiling me with Okay, if is fading. Then reduce the volume from our target. Let's keep track of that. Target volume. If it's fading, then just start reducing this volume by, I don't know, really small amount, because this is going to happen pretty quickly. Go until volume is 0. So clamp that. Oh, and then do is next song. Yep. Once you hit 0 on audio source volume, crank it back up to our target volume. And actually change to a new song. So that is play song. How do you get the button? How do you get the button, though? Oh, no. All right, what if... Ugh. Ugh. I mean, I guess that's fine. All right, don't have button here, but I do need button here. The button is... the control button, filter... audio element, dataset domain. It's fine. Filter's not a function because we have to do array.from before we can do filter, right? All right, there we go. And then just slap a 0 on the end of that. Yeah. That works. Great. And that will sync the playing button. All right, next up. Let's do... we want to actually tell it to play the next song. So we have our song... we have current song, we have our song list. Current index is song list dot index of current song. New index is current index +1 modulo song list dot length. Hey, Cork, thank you for the lizard party. Wow. Play song, song list, sub, new index. And then make sure to update this flag and say we're no longer fading out. All right, let's change our loop time to 30 seconds. Here we go. See what happens. Lizard. Lizard. Should have gone shorter. Oh wait, no. Is this enough? Yeah, current song equals, yep. All right, so here comes the fade out, starting. And then we break. Index or size is negative or greater than the allowed amount. Great, cool. Love it. All right, so first off, let's change that target to significantly less. What was our new index then? What's song list? Show me song list. 11 songs. +1. Did next song get called like a lot or something? What? When does next song get called? Oh, okay. No, that only happens if we are in is fading. Next song. All right, let's see what happens. It's apparently it's getting called multiple times. Oh, I know what it is. Do I know? I don't think I know. Never mind. All right, stop. Stop. Are we adjusting current time of the audio source? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe when we play song, we should set that to 0. Let's see if that fixes that. Nope, something is amiss here. And I'm not sure what. Okay, so it is failing on... Wait. Oh. Audio source.volume went negative. That's our issue. I didn't know that was an issue because I fixed it. Okay. So what we instead will do is if the volume is greater than 0.01, then we can subtract it. Else, just set it to 0. Well, thank you. That's true. So we should be hitting next song. Good old trusty console.log. All right, we hit next song, but we didn't hit beep. Noteworthy. So audio source.volume was not less than or equal to 0. Is fading. Oh, it never jumps back into next song, does it? Well, it should. I guess. Well, it's playing now. But we're stuck on is fading, aren't we? Oh, whoops, that's supposed to be false. Okay, here we go. This is the one. This is the one. That's a fast fade. I need to change that fade speed. I'm gonna start getting to floating point issues. That is much better. All right, there we go. And it did update that. It updated that. Cool. All we need is our target loop time to update. Yeah, honestly, that works for me. Cool. Let's get some more songs in here. Chapter 1 needs Frogtown. And we already have Frog Jazz. And then we need Cave. And then we need Bullfrog. And Snail Fort. And Snail King. Where's Snail King? I think it's this one. All right. So now we gotta go in here. And add a bunch of music. Frogtown, unknown. Then jazz. Then cave. Then bullfrog. Then fort. I don't know why it's called Zat Bullfrog. So then we need to go in here and grab the loop point. Cave of Moss is actually 0 seconds. Nice. Frogtown, 0 seconds. Suspicious. Bullfrog, here we go. Snail Fort. Snail Boss. All right. Is that all of it then? I guess we don't have the battle theme in here. All right, that's cool. do need battle music, huh? That's a big one. Got that. Don't have that one because that's not actually in the game yet. It will be, but it's not. Is this the one? Yeah, okay. So we need battle with intro. I'll put that here. May not make perfect sense, but it works. Loop point. We'll just call it battle time. Nice. Yeah, honestly, that works pretty well. I think one thing we do want to change. No, I'm good. Oh, I need to double check the bylines. Let's see. What did I write? I helped write Snail King. Yeah. This is good. Just do this. Just do that, and then, yeah. Oh gosh, it's bleeding through because of the green, because it's so green. All right. Well, that took 2 hours, which is longer than I wanted it to, but I'm satisfied with where we got. Let's see. Can I commit these changes? Am I in the right GitHub account? Yes. Cool. We'll get those posted to the web. And this will be something that you can just have and listen to on loop forever. All right. I think it's time for the first break of the day. We do have to take breaks. But I can just leave this running. Oh, you know what? What if we had... I was about to say, what if we had this combined with the clip? That's a bit much, isn't it? It's a bit much. Less. That's awful with the green from the screen. Yeah. When I get closer, the green is cast onto me. And that's a problem. Let's see. This would be really silly, but let's see here. Out of 27,
Jeez, excessive nesting.
and there's no way I'm getting all of those, of course. I think that last I checked, only about 40 people have managed to, okay. Oh, okay. Only about 40 people.
He's a holographic circle bird. There he is. You see here it says he can tickle and lifage. Oh, that's fancy.
Tickling circle bird.
It's French.
He must be a French bird.
French tickler.
I'm realizing what I should probably do is make myself a map.
This is going great.
This is a raid. They're killing themselves.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna focus on the right.
Wow. I'm like the warden all over again.
Don't worry. I'm doing it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, let's see if we can get on the left side. That's a cool setup to allow for, oh, there we go. Yes, shenanigans are afoot. We got shenanigans back.
Wait. Okay.
Nope, going. Did we do that? Did we do that? I think we did that.
I don't know.
Alright. Next time. Next time, I might not bounce off a fish. Whoa. Yeah, that is the problem with the clip music plus this. Al GQ, welcome in. Okay, so I think there's one problem. I don't think the looping will work right on songs, or the next song code will work right on songs that don't loop. I think if the song ends and it does not loop, such as this one, I still want it to autoplay to the next one when it's done. So first main thing of the day was the audio visualizer for the game soundtrack, which I think has turned out pretty good. Nice. Okay, and it continues. So this isn't feature complete. My wish list for this is, I want this to be twofold. I want this to be something that people can use, but also that I can use for stream background music while working on dev stuff, since this is the music for the game. That's a big deal. So for that to be really nice for what I want to be able to remove items from the playlist, like have the autoplay skip them, as well as maybe have somewhere where I can set how long it should spend on each song. Currently it's defaulting to 6 minutes because that just felt like the right number. And there are more songs than this. It's just that seemed like the right amount to include for now. Also, this doesn't scroll. When this gets too big, you won't be able to see all the songs. So maybe these become collapsible or something. Soundtrack and audiovisual is for free. And a PNG of Dabble. All right, I think this turned out pretty good for the most part. It's the ideal way to display this. Everything overlaps in weird ways as it is. A solid 2 out of 10. We got that second point. We earned that second point. I agree, Cork, but I think UI layout sucks in every dev environment. And there's just nothing you can do about it. It all sucks. Like, I've done Unity, I've done Godot, I've done my own stuff from scratch, and it always sucks. You just can't make it work. There's so many considerations. It's like anything non-trivial is just terrible to work with. And I don't know why it is. I don't know why it's that way. Web layout is okay for the most part, but gosh, it really is starting to be just like, well, back in the olden days, we would just nest tables, and now it's, well, you see, today we nest flex boxes. Oh, jeez. Honestly, I still have a great deal of respect for websites that are just no style, just header, text, header, text. Like, if someone does that, I'm like, okay, you've got some confidence in your content. You know, you are telling me about some really niche subject, and this is the only place I'm going to learn about it. So you don't even need to bother with styling. And then it's got like an embedded image that's like 7,000 by 7,000 pixels, but it's like embedded really low, so it like it noticeably loads. It's like, how big is the actual image size? And you open a new tab, and it's like. Anyway. Okay, so let's close out some tabs. This one's really good. The chord progression is very similar to the hub music. All right, I think we can move on to a new project now. Here's Paper Robot, current room that we worked on yesterday. I did nothing because I slept right after stream, and then I streamed right after sleep. So here we are. These need to be redone in Blender. I did some mock-up with CSG, but it's just not good enough. The UV mapping sucks. So we're gonna do that as an actual 3D object in space. But that's for another time. Today, we're gonna play around with Twitch chat integration, I think. We're gonna see if it'll work. I've got some devious plans. Let's... There we go. It's Posey. Very good girl. She found some peanut butter crackers in little Toadette's room. They were in a Ziploc bag. It went loud. Did it go loud? Oh, okay. All right, let's see here. Okay, so I have downloaded an add-on, an asset called Twitcher. Which okay, cool. All right, we're off to a good start. We can receive... Oh, it's also pulling in the badges, which is impressive. What's the goal? All right. So, there's this genre of basically hands-off games that are almost more of like screensavers. So here's my general idea. We're gonna do Ball Catcher Pro. We're gonna do Plinko. So the idea is that we're gonna have some kind of field of eggs, because that's always how you gotta start, right? And you're gonna exclamation mark join, and that's gonna add a ball to the game for your team. I'm thinking we're gonna have two separate sides that are operating independently. You get assigned a random team. And so maybe it'll get your Twitch color or something, but maybe you can modify it. I don't know. In addition, I think to make the game actually usable without chat, there needs to be some level of... some number of NPC balls. So your ball is going to kind of drop down, and every time it completes and then it goes into like a little like not quite pinball shooter, but like some kind of elevator to go back to the top, and then it repeats. Every time it makes a lap, you earn funds. You earn some kind of money, points. They're going to be unrelated to the Twitch bot. I'm going to completely unrelated to that. And maybe we'll also have, your standard little catcher rolling around as well. And if you get it through the middle, like it'll just be kind of bouncing back and forth. And if you get it through the middle, then you get like, bonus points. Wow. So meanwhile, so that's going to be going on both sides of the screen in their own little interconnected zones. But then somehow there's some major battle raging. Like these are your fortresses, and passing through specific gates will do some kind of effect. Like one will increase the amount of defensive barricades you've got set up versus one that's going to be like launching attacks Yeah. Vaguely auto battle or tower defense. And I guess you could spend your points on... I'm thinking nothing directly. Like, you cannot directly upgrade defenses. Yeah, everyone would get their own pool of points. And it's nothing else. Everyone only gets points for themselves. You only upgrade your ball. And the idea is like, okay, I'm gonna upgrade my ball's damage. And the result is if you pass through the hoop that results in firing a shot at the enemy, that shot will be more powerful. Or, if you upgrade your ball's defensive capabilities, then whenever you pass through the barricade slot, it'll be more defense added, etc. So that's a lot, admittedly, but I think we can do it. I don't know if we can do it today, but we're gonna see what we get done. I guess the plan to start with is just make a ball cycling system and just roll from there. So yeah, that's the idea. So let's do it. Let's create a folder for scenes. Everything's a node. What are you talking about? Create new scene. We're gonna go 2D. And this is going to be a single play field. A foe to the node. A single play field. It needs some solidity. So how are we gonna do the art on this? Is it just gonna be monochrome with some heavy shaders or something? Because that'd be probably a decent way to do it. There's no CSG 2D, and there probably doesn't need to be. So let's do... I want to do like a solidity thing. Solid wall. This is going to be a static body or character body. I guess we could do it as no, let's do it as a static body. With a collision shape, which is a rectangle. And then also give it color rectangle. Yeah, we're not even gonna do sprites here. We're not even doing sprites here. Like, is that it? Is that all we need here? That's a very tiny wall, right? But then I can, yeah, I can scale as needed. All right, so let's add a node 2D for walls. Pegs. Pegs kind of suck a little bit. Because I can't easily, not without some code shenanigans, say cover this area, but I don't want to manually place them either. So it's fine. We're just gonna do a node 2D for, oops, add a scene, create a new scene for a single peg. This one is going to be static body with a collision shape 2D of a circle. And a, oh, we can't do a color rectangle for that. But I'm sure Sprite 2D will have a circle, right? Placeholder texture. No. Is there not? Surely there's like a circle. I've got a circle I can grab. Da, 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 da. All right, grab the circle. That's what it's there for, right? Create new folder. Art. This circle is art. Okay, well that's a bit big now, isn't it? Okay. Great, there's our single peg. Next, what we would want is a scene for a row of pegs. Peg row. It's actually gonna be 2 rows, isn't it?
Six.
6. Thank you, Link. I guess these need to be spaced. How many pegs? See, I appreciate it. Personally. Alright, and then repeat all of that. There it is. Oh, what's the... Hang on. Square... What's the... Guys, what's the square root of 3 over 2? Remind me. 0.86, thank you. That'll work. Okay, there's our row of pegs. Is that gonna be enough? I don't know. Add a node 2D for pegs. Wow, beautiful. Go wider on this. I don't know how many pegs we need. You know, just enough to shake it up a bit. Bye. Love you. You need me to get potatoes going? Okay, then I'll make potatoes. Sounds good. What am I gonna do when it's time to make potatoes, chat? I can't very well take my desktop downstairs. Maybe I can stream from my phone. You can watch me cut potatoes. All right, duplicate this. It's not tater time yet. That's the whole thing, is that it's not. Okay, so there's a good start here. Now we need the balls. Ball. Now this one's gonna be important, because this one's gonna have to actually store data about itself. Not a character body. This is a rigid body. With a round collision shape. Posey, what are you doing? I see you sniffing around under her desk. I'm watching it happen right now. Let's say 4 pixels. Oh, no, sorry, that's the transform size. Oh no, that's a circle shape size. 40 pixels. Good girl. Sprite 2D, Sprite 2D. Go like that. Why not make it 50 pixels? Ball. All right. Node 2D. Balls. Add a ball. That's not gonna fit. That'll never fit. That's just not gonna work. Ball needs to be small. It's gotta be able to fit through here. And that means 0.75 is gonna make it. Yeah, that'll work. All right. So instead of 50 pixels, let's go 35 for 0.7 scaling. There we go. Ball. 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 Play. Show me ball. Show me ball fall. Well, about that. Yeah, the screen's down there. So we need a game scene here, which is going to include a playing field, scaled as I see fit. Is that going to affect gravity? I guess so. There they are. Okay, the balls might need... Oh, that's got to go under there. Rigid body needs to be the root. But then you can't scale a rigid body now, can you? Well, then what's going on here? Are these scaled in any way? No, they're not. They're just positioned. So then the question becomes, what the crap? This is scaled, yes. Oh, it's because you're scaling the playfield down. Ooh. I could viewport this. I could viewport a separate playfield. And then I don't have to scale it at all. Ooh, that's a problem. Didn't think about that. Didn't think about that potentiality. I guess these can go a little bit smaller, huh? Alright, that's fine. Wow, they'll still get stuck until more balls fall. More balls will fall. So what you would want on the play field is some kind of loop for the balls to return past go, more or less. Hopefully not getting stuck. Oops. Surely they won't get stuck here. That would be ridiculous. Ball fall. This is going to be very crappily done, but you know what? Don't worry about it. So once you land in here, how go up? How go up though? How do you make it go up? Godot. I guess what you would want is an area of effect here. That seems the simplest way. This is looking really good, isn't it? Look at that. Wow. Wow. So what we'll do is we'll make an area. Let's actually make a whole node to handle all of our different areas, because we're going to have a few. Okay, so in this area, all the way up to here, when you are in this zone, touching it, gravity will be affected for just that one element. Gravity scale, negative, and by a lot. So we want Oh, how do on 2D? I'm not used to doing this on 2D. We want entered and exited, right? No, wait. No. Area. There we go. Body. That's okay. That's more what I'm used to. Body entered, body exited. We need a script for just this one specific one. So let's create a folder for our scripts. Oops, and cancel. Put it in the scripts folder, and we're gonna call this one upwards gravity zone. It's gonna be very simple. Body entered, connect. Body exited, connect. If body is rigid body 2D, body dot gravity scale equals -10. I think that's it. I think that's literally it. All right. I still won't be able to see this very well, will I? Funny. Wow. It's dead. It's dead. How does camera 2D work? I don't actually know. Okay, here we go. This is more what I'm looking for, isn't it? This is more what I'm looking for. I should have known that, yeah, you can just use a camera. Oh, that's so much better. All right, while we're at it, move this ball a little bit. Just move this ball a little bit. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. Ah! That's the problem. -10, bit much. -4. Zoop. Zoop, zoop. Okay, so current problem there is, yeah, it's gonna just, who knows where it's gonna wind up. That's a reasonable start. What can we do here? I want to see what kind of outlines we can do. Right? Do I? I don't know. It's like I think that if I were to just do this and then fill the entire zone with this. Nope. Okay. Yep, that's fine. If I were just to fill this entire zone, that it would be easy to add some kind of shader to this. Since we're basically at monochrome, it's like, surely I can add some kind of cool effect. But I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. Because, again, my shader knowledge is rough. Looking to see what other canvas-based shaders there are that we could play around with. There's a straight up Balatro background shader. I don't know what most of this stuff is doing, but it's interesting. Chromatic aberration shader? Sure, I'll try that. What is this for? Is this for Godot 3 or Godot 4? We're gonna find out. Wait, was one of those... I'm sure it's fine. Shaders. Create a new resource. A shader, please. Okay, I did spell that right. It's like, surely that can't be right. Or can it? Nope, screen texture has been removed in favor of hint screen texture. Shoot. I've got that in another shader somewhere. Let me pull up Paper Robot. This is working. Like, so far, I mean, some of the loop points are a little bit naff, as Dubu would say. But for the most part, I'm digging what we got going on. Okay. So I need to search our shaders for screen texture. And so I put that in like this. And then this, is that it? Okay, that seems to be fine. So now what? Do I just splat a big old sprite on here using this shader? Can I use a shader here? Texture. How does this work? How does this work? See, here's the problem: is this song is too short to warrant a 6-minute loop. No, that's not color rect. Godot 2D apply shader to sprite. What? Apply shader to sprite. What did I miss? What did I miss? When was this? 9 years ago. Oh, jeez. Well, that's not the one. Okay. Create a 2D sprite. Yes. Click beside texture. Select load. Oh. Huh. Go on. Canvas item has been... Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. It's something. it at least gives us something. Selection visibility, override in-game camera. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we at least can get a shader applied now. It'll work. Very green. Hi, Elite. Hi, are you learning Godot? I've been doing 3D. I've got a lot more experience with 3D, definitely. Well, hang on, that's unfair to myself. I've been working in 3D since, like, last summer with Godot. Usually, when I do 2D, I build it from scratch, because 2D... Oh, it does get stuck there. Look at that. That's funny. 2D, I think, is simple enough to get by on just raw coding knowledge. What did you learn in Silksong? Yeah, 3D modeling, that took some learning. Yes. Did you learn about the purple quill? Yes! Why is there a purple quill? Why did they add that? Exactly. Why did they add that? Surely if you're at that point in the game, you don't really need the quill. It's very silly. I think specifically for the conversations about, why did they add that? What was that for? So weird, so silly. I mean, we're at the point where people have been actually poking around in the C++ decompilation, which has been pretty handy because I think some information has been found about, like, you know, they've found, like, oh, well, this is in the code, there's this available, but it's not being used anywhere, that kind of stuff. So, yeah. That's why in my game, if I want to make anything that's like a weird puzzle, I can't include it in the game files. It has to all be something you would find, something that just doesn't exist in the game. Yeah, and apparently that the damage numbers are more about how many hits, not actual numbers. But because they were using, I don't know why they did it the way they did. It's very strange. It's like if their goal was to make everything number of hits, why not just let that be the damage number? Is, okay, this enemy takes 5 hits, and when you level up your nail, reduce number of hits of everything in the game by 1 or something. It's weird. It's weird. I was surprised about that spells, or I guess skills, silk skills, get stronger with the nail upgrade, or needle upgrade. But, yeah, I don't know. It's probably not going to make a huge difference for my Steel Soul run. We've got a plan for this one. This is a silly throwaway project. This is not my normal project. My because my usual stream time is evenings, but I've got a day off of work today, so we're doing a little bonus stream where I'm just gonna do some really silly stuff. I guess at this point we do want to have joining the game, right? We want to allow you to join the game. All right, here we go then. Let's see here. How do we do this? We want to have a main chat manager. I guess. All right, add a script for that. Chat manager. So this is the big one. Thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous. Oh, it was about to loop anyway. I should change that to a 5-minute loop. The existing playlist that I've been using is each song is 10-minute loop, except for some of the songs loop. I fade them out quicker because there's just not as much song there. So let's see how this IRC chat system works. So it's got a Twitch service, so I'm just gonna copy paste that entire thing. Okay, but how does this work here? We've got a chat view. Set up library. Is that the new video or the old one? What do I have that linking to? That's the old trailer. I need to link to the new one. Remind me to do that. Let's see here. So there is a way. There is a way in this that you can just add a Twitch chat command object here. And then just hook that into Chat Manager. Okay, let's see if that works. If I just do !join, is that gonna work? It did not recognize that. Okay. What am I missing here? Allowed users, everyone permission, case insensitive, no cooldown, event sub. I need the event sub. Twitch event sub. Okay, how does that work? Let's see if this works. Maybe? Nope. Nope, no message. We need... Twitch. We got the Twitch API. We've got the scopes. Scopes seem okay. I mean, considering I already have we can just go off of chat instead of doing this command-based stuff. So let's see, what would we do? So chat, IRC chat here. Let's just copy paste all of that jazz. And then, all right, close out all this. This is too much stuff. Too many things. Okay, here we go. Don't need the chat view. Don't want chat view at all. Don't want chat view. On chat message. Ah, here we go. Channel.message received. Okay. All right, let's see if this works then. Whoop. Nope. Failure. Valid assignment. Ah, I don't need that. I don't think I need this. I do need this. Node not found. It's right there. Let's do it this way then. How about that? How about now? No. Channel not declared in the current scope. How did I do this earlier? Oh, it's supposed to be called channel. Oops. Cancel. Game. Play. Getting there. Base object of type node. Channel. It's a Twitch IRC channel. Because that's what it should be. No. It's not. Something's different here then. Oh! This is the one I want. I think. Closer. Current user does have a display name. Channel. Does channel have a channel name? No, it does not. Why not? Because this worked. That worked. Well, it's supposed to be Twitch IRC channel. So I'm in the wrong place. Completely. Oh, I missed a node. That's what it is. That's what it is. Twitch IRC channel needs to be in here as well. Hello? I'm having some trouble copying this one. Copy. Paste. There we go. All right. Give me some messages. No. Cannot on Twitch service being null. Oh. So this needs, okay, copy, maybe. Twitch service. Okay. Good. Getting there. No, that's a ball. Don't just play a ball. Give me the game. Give me the game scene. Ugh. Channel is this thing. But in this, channel is that Twitch IRC channel. So what's different here? Twitch IRC. How does this keep happening? Fingers crossed. Okay, we got something. Test. Yay, we got message. We get signal. Great. In the log, can I let me just turn that back off? This is absolutely flooding. Hey, we got it. Okay. Good. Great. Finally. Okay, we've solved this mess. Yes, save. Delete that. Okay, I want to see just the message itself for now. Doing all this making header business. I don't want that. Don't log that anymore. Stop logging that. Okay. Print the actual result message as well. Test. A lot of test here. Jeez, that's something. The text part. How do we have the username? We have color. That is actually handy. From user. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Great. We got it. Yay. So what we're going to do now, which is going to be very silly, is we're going to start maintaining a list of... How are we going to do this? All right. If text part. Right, it begins with exclamation mark. Then we're going to call a method called onCommand from user and text part, but replace exclamation mark with nothing. All right, great. Never want to see any of that code again. Get it out of here. We need to maintain teams. Teams are going to be left and right, I guess. A and B. The way I want to do this. Identifier user. I know identifier user. Okay, gotta do it this way, right? You gotta do that. Like, surely I just want to maintain a list of users with a key on which team they're on, and that's it. So users is going to be a name and a team. Joined users and a point value. Okay, so if let's have on join on command join. Oh, and let's make sure we set command to lowercase. Okay, makes sense. Is already joined. Joined users dot filter look for a user such that name equals username. If we find one, then yeah, they're already in there. If not, well, let's just say if is already joined, then just fall out. Otherwise, otherwise, add them to the game. Sure. Joined users dot append a new user object. It's got to have a name. So much stuff to squeeze in around here now. Look at so much stuff happening. This should be smaller, but it doesn't actually scale down yet. Name equals username. Team equals 1. No, equals 0. It's gonna be teams. And then points. We're gonna start keeping points. And then they actually need a ball. You have to instantiate a ball. So let's do that, right? Preload ball. ball dot instantiate. And that's going to be tied to this. Nope, not that one. That one. And then we need to add child. Balls dot add child ball. Yeah. That should start it. Now, where is it gonna land? It's gonna wind up right down here. Well, let's see what happens. Okay. Test message 1. Nothing happens. Now I do join. There's a ball. There's a 4th ball. If I do join again, there's a 5th ball. There's a 5th ball now. Why is there a 5th ball now? Bow, bow. Oh. Okay, yeah. Okay. Now I'm in there twice. Print username. All right. So joined users, filter, return. I'm so used to ES6. There we go. Now you can only join once. Okay, cool. Easy enough. Do I want the ball to have a special little color modulation equal to your username color? I think I do. I think so. How do I get that? Tags. From user message. What is message exactly? Oh, so there's emojis that get added in here, I see. The command and also add the tags. And then our color is this. So ball is going to need its own special script so that when you join, your ball is the same color as your name. So what we'll do is we'll have a second sprite that's slightly smaller. And this is just to make sure that you still get that same outline. Even like if your name color matches the background color, that would be weird. So let's see here. Color.modulate. that? Is that not it? Oh. Color ball. Equals color. And I can set color on that. So we'll take our ball and we'll call set color with our color, which is color dot from. Oop. Hello. From string. Default color is going to be color dot white. Does this work? I hope so. Our chat is just so... Uh-oh. What did we get for color? Oh, color ball didn't get... Color ball is null? Because it's not... Because onReady hasn't been called yet. So it has to be after it gets added to the scene, because that's what's gonna call. That's what's gonna call that. Okay, it is differently colored. I do see that. You may not be able to tell, but I can tell which one's mine. Does anyone have a weird color name? Oh, I can make the bot. I can make the bot say something. Say join. Wait, no. Say join, but don't pipe to the console. Hey, there we go. Okay, that works. I mean, obviously right now it's very silly because it's just throwing them all over the place. But you can add a ball. Do we want everyone's names? It's gonna get really ugly if everyone's names are on here. So obviously, yes. How does that work, though, with rotation? Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. Stop a label from rotating with its parent. Ugh. Surely there's a better way than just manually set the rotation. Well, then if you do top level, you're just manually setting the position. Yeah, that's a hack. That's hacky. Oh well, guess we're gonna hack. All right, label. It should be centered. Center. There should be a gentle outline. And by default, it should be blank. And then label dot rotation should equal negative rotation. And then we're gonna have a set name functionality that we're gonna expose. Label dot text equals username. So now we can do ball.setName equal to username. This is silly. This is silly and dumb. All right, join. Oh, geez. That's not how that... Ooh, that's not how that's supposed to look. What the heckin' heck? What is happening here? Why is it spinny? Why is name spinny though? The anchor point is right there in the center, right? Okay, if I undo that, it works. Great. I mean, I guess that's okay if I just don't center it. That kind of makes sense. Oh, if I change the position to anything other than 0, 0, we have a problem. Well, I can think of some really terrible ways to hack that. But I think instead, we're going to leave it at centered. And we're gonna say, oh wait, no, we're not. We're gonna say top left. And then we're going to update our script on the process. And just say global position equals global position plus vector 2, 10 pixels, 15 pixels. That works. It's very tiny though. You would never be able to read that. That's ridiculous. You would have no chance. Therefore, font size. Okay, it's getting vaguely readable. Okay, I can see me now. Good. Jeez. Billy. Yeah, that's very silly. Now I want it to actually go into all of this stuff. So let's do that next. Let's update the playfield a bit. Let's take... this right here. SolidWall 7. Duplicate it. See, that's so consistent, though, is the problem. Everyone winds up in the same place. You could have something bouncing back and forth up there, I guess, to stir it up a bit. Or some big rotatey blade of some sort. Oh, If I have two of these running, that's a problem. Oh, it worked! Except your font is very, very tiny. Oh, but it kept the green. Okay, good. It does keep your name color. Hi, Photon. Here in just a little bit, I'm gonna need to go cut up some potatoes for Hovercat. This dog, I'll tell you what. She's lounging hard. The creature, la criatura. All right, so this is very silly, obviously. But it does work. So what you would want at the bottom is like the bonus, you know? Your pass go. Oh, is that the alert? Is it time? Is it potato time? It is potato time. How are we gonna do this? Here, let's do this. Now that I've made these edits to the font size, good. Well, better, I suppose. Get the bot in here. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna leave that running. I am going to be back. I have to go cut up some potatoes. It's almost lunchtime. Weird. you guys alone for 5 minutes. How does this keep happening? How does this keep happening here? How even? Oh, good. Oh, it's even better than before. The potatoes are cooking now. Oh man. Oh, you. Come on, we can do it. Get. Oh, it's gonna happen. Get. Jam it in. Uh-oh. It's fine. Yeah. Oh gosh, it's getting worse. Oh, okay. That's. Hey! Freedom! Stopped for a moment. I don't know why. Token refresh. No, that was before that. I don't know. Well, that's very satisfying. Okay, so I guess we might want an unstuck. Or something. Also, I guess we need points. There's gotta be points for everybody. We gotta keep track of the points. So my original idea was you get points every time you do a lap. Every time you finish a lap, you get points. And then you get bonus points for landing in the big thing. So we're gonna want some kind of bonus zone. Which means I need more room. It's gonna get very crowded. Let's take this wall, change the rotation a wee bit here. Also, can I just change the default camera size? Where is that? Where's that going to be? Display. Right, and then the camera can be scaled a bit. That works. Sure. Okay, a little bonus zone of some sort. Bonus zone. You want the bonus zone. You need the bonus zone. Egg could be changed to a character body. Change type. Where's change type? Character body 2D. Yeah, I've accidentally, temporarily removed all collision on the pegs. Whoa. Okay, so now we got collision again, I think. Yes, good. But now they're character bodies, which means that the physics will work out okay, even with me moving them around. big of an area? I don't actually know. Something about the loop on this one is not good. I don't know what it is. Let's see here. Need an area, 2D, which needs to have a collision shape, a rectangle, some sort of rectangle. Make it fairly small. Bonus zone. The bonus zonus. Bonus zone. Bonus zone script. This can be similar to the upward gravity zone. Okay, to make that work, I have to attach body entered, body exited, or just entered, I guess. Hi, Captain. Oh, well, now I gotta get in on this. I think the text needs to be... No, the text is probably fine. Position. So the next goal is actually awarding points. Let's see here. Oh, we could have just a point zone script. Right. Yeah, don't make this bonus zone. Make this just a point zone in general. Oh boy. Didn't like that. Yeah. So whenever it goes through, we're going to... This is it. This is Paper Robot 2. It's just this. Welcome in small. We're gonna try to see. All right, how can I determine? Chat Manager is not right for this, is it? Because currently. Yeah, I'm maintaining a balls node, and that's not necessary. Okay, yeah, playfield is not where this needs to live. As it turns out. It needs to live on... Chat Manager needs to live on the game level. And then balls, in turn, should instead be playfield 1 and playfield 2. So instead of adding it to balls, add it to playfield. And that way one manager manages both playfields separately. Oh great, there they go getting stuck again. How many initial balls do we want? Because we could do something with that. Game zone. It should be the play field's position. So instead, ball dot global position equals playfield dot global position, I think. My wife is home with burgers. We're gonna eat burgers today. No! There's only so many fries! Ah! Should I have an unstuck command just for while I'm AFK? It makes sense, doesn't it? All right, really quick. On command, unstuck. Var user if users dot size equals 1, no, we need ball is users 1 dot ball dot global position is playfield global position. Okay, so does that work now? If I join? Nope, it failed. Failed immediately. Oh, it couldn't find playfield. Which is weird. It looks like it's right there. Hang on, hang on. Nope, it does not like that. Playfield 1 does not seem to exist. No, Lonely Burger. Playfield is null. How exactly is that possible? It's right there. How would that even ever happen? Ever? It's an on ready. It's an on ready. Whose script is this? Chat manager. Playfield 1 does exist, allegedly. But then it suddenly doesn't. Why? Playfield is now null. It existed mere moments ago. Well, huh. Chat manager script, yeah. Hey. Yeah. Be just a moment. I've gone and broken stuff. I feel it's still null. But how? All right, I'm gonna get this working. Yeah, it says it's null there. Wait, what? Does it? Is it calling this twice? Is it calling this twice somehow? It is! It's calling this twice. And I don't know how that's happening. Well, that's really, 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 really weird. Okay, because on message is getting called twice. Okay, well that makes me feel a little bit better. Let's see if it works now. Okay, now it's up. Now it should be good. And then before I go down to eat, we're gonna just real quick try this. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that'll work. I think. Who did that move? Hopefully that's not a big problem. It's probably fine. Alright, well, there we go. I'm gonna leave this up while I go have some delicious, delicious lunch. So, I'll be back. Bye. Oh gosh. What have you guys done? What have you done? Hi, everybody. How did you manage this? Apparently. Do we need smaller balls? Refusing to unstuck makes the game good. Bye. Oh, good. Great. No, get me out of here. Okay, yeah. I guess we do need smaller balls here. Oh! Okay. Well, once it gets unclogged, it's pretty nice. It's just a well-balanced ball. Stick. All right. Somehow this on-chat message is somehow firing twice. And I don't know how. There's only one... Unless... What is... There are 2 chat manager nodes. Ow. Oh man, I love Birdtown. This is one of my favorite tracks that Casual has put out so far for this game. What is this? Excuse me. What is this mess? Get me out of here. You guys can hang out in Ball Zone USA, but okay, I'm also hanging out in Ball Zone USA, so that's great. Jeez. Let me out. How do you win? You don't yet. So here's the idea. Let me give you the big picture. There's gonna be 2 of these going on, mirror images of each other, representing 2 different castles. Up at the top, we're gonna have different little zones. Jeez, all right, yeah, the balls, they gotta get smaller. They're gonna have different zones. One of them is gonna be like attack, and one of them is gonna be defend. And we're going to be shooting things at each other's castles every time you pass through the attack panel. And whenever you pass through the defense panel, it's going to add more shield that will be destroyed by the attacks. Great. Cool. Great. My favorite. All right, ball. All right, ball. Scale 0.8. Nope, can't do that. You can't scale that. change it to 80%, which is radius 20. Change the sprite to match. Oh, jeez, what? Oh, I mean, I know why it's doing it. It's this silly thing that happens when it's live reloading changes. It's not actually doing what it looks like it's doing. But you know what? I'm gonna leave it there. Bees! What a mess. Transcendent. Jeez. Ridiculous. Yeah. Okay. Let's do some fixing here. Kiwi's on? Kiwi's playing my video game? Kiwi is stuck in my video game? Wait. Where did you go? Ah, you yeah. I think that's fixed in 0.4, but 0.4 has not been deployed, so. Let's see if he's still there. If he is, oh no, he made it out. Okay, good. Oh, good. Oh, great. Now it's a real mess. Ignore the bees. Yeah, the outside by the bridge, because apparently there was no collision on that fence at all. Well, there was, but it was way off to the side. So the satellites are a mistake that only happens because of the GQ. How did you get there? GQ clipped. He's clipped out of bounds. He found the dev exit. It can't be stopped. All right, well, obviously this needs to be a little bit thicker. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That's fine. Great, cool. He's in the game. This has turned into a real mess. Points. We want there to be points that happen. Let's just get some points happening. Bonus zone. Area D. Point zone. Export. Var. Point add. By default, a point zone is going to be worth 1 point. And then we have to get the chat manager. We're going to need a singleton. Can we reset? If I reset the game, everyone will be unjoined. But we're going to end up having to do that soon anyway, so I may as well. There it is. of clean board. Everyone's gonna have to... Oh no, it didn't like that. Oh, it didn't like that. Hang on. I know why. I know why. The ball code is wrong. Wrecked. All right, there we go. Let's see if that works. Give me in here. There we go. All right, we're back. We are so back. I think the name should actually be up higher. There we go. Power-ups. So that's the idea, is that you're going to earn points and you can spend them to make your ball do things. We'll get into the details of what exactly. Is this worth doing even? I'm going to leave this off for now. I'm just going to call that shader. Okay. Points. Point zone. I need to be able to get the chat manager. So we're going to make this a singleton. How do I do that? We make a new script and call it Game Manager. Love a good Game Manager. And then we're going to make that an auto load. Scripts, Game Manager, add. Oh, geez, cool. When you do that, it closes the game. I did not realize adding the Game Manager would close the game. All right, Game Manager. Chat Manager. And then when Chat Manager initializes, I'm going to say game manager dot chat manager equals self. And now we can do chat manager dot joined users. Filter a dot ball equals body. Right, users. Obliterate repository. RMRF. Okay, so it does use your chat color. All right, we're gonna add an area, 2D, called salary zone. Oh gosh, wheel color. I forgot about wheel. Why do I still have those commands floating around? I guess it's because deep down... Hey, Kiwi. Deep down, I know that someday Mario Maker 3 will appear. I saw the clip. Yeah, that fence didn't have collision in version 0.3, and I probably should put version .4 out, huh? Or something like that. Alright, salary zone. It's gonna be in the chute. So you enter that. As you pass through the chute, you're gonna get points for passing go, collecting $100, yada yada yada. Ah, and therefore, since there's no color, there's just no color. It makes sense. The anti-color. So we're gonna call this a point zone. And we're gonna say it's worth 1 point. And then I have to actually connect body entered to the salary zone. All right, does that work now? Does it automatically work? It probably doesn't. Special! I don't think the signals come up. I'll restart it. We're gonna see if we can start getting points working. See, I like this version of coding where you don't get to see the code, and I do. It's much less pressure. All right, let's see. All right, I'm seeing data. Yes, there we go. We are getting data. So user dot points plus equal point add. All right, there we go. It's now, people are getting points for every lap now. You don't see them, and you're not going to see them until the next refresh, but they're there. Let's see here. So we're going to have a scene called Scoreboard. Double points. Scoreboard is gonna be tricky. How do we want to do this? Text area? And it just like slowly update, like just updates like every second? Or half second? Script, scoreboard, create script. Yeah, let's just add a text area. No, what do they call it? Rich text label. That would certainly be an undertaking. All right, play field. No. Game. Add a scoreboard. Oh, I see it. The scoreboard's there. That's a good start. We're gonna move the scoreboard over here. Very, very tiny. Let's see here. Let's mess with the font size a bit. Great. Always neck and neck. Intentional stalemate. Well, so the idea is that everyone in one board is cooperative. There's going to be 2 boards. Whenever you join, you get randomly assigned a board, either side A or side B, and you will be fighting team-based style. And so you will be spending your points on improving how well your ball triggers attacks and defense and whatever else. Everyone has to choose whether or not they join Kiwi's team. I don't think you can rejoin. Once the game is running, it runs. There's no rejoining until I say, okay, new round, or something along those lines. So it's going to kind of keep balance. It's going to auto-balance. Yes. So you could just walk away. Actually, I wonder, should I make it so that it reserves you a place and then it takes you out, or you stop accruing points when you're not in chat? That seems like too much work for a dumb BRB screen game. That seems like too much. All right, so process. Do a timer. Uh, 1 second per refresh. So we're gonna grab the entire user list. So we'll take all of the users, and we want to sort by points, I guess? Oh, how do you do custom sort in Godot? Sort custom, that's the one. Okay, and what's the callable look like? Func AB. Not too bad. A dot points, B dot points. Okay, so sort everyone, and then for user in users. That's tricky. Rich text label equals get node rich text label. Let's make sure we have data. Not getting any log messages. We will need to restart, but I'm gonna make more progress before I do. If you wasn't watching the stream, I mean, that's the whole point. That is the whole point. Text area. Dot text equals blank. for user and users. Text area dot text plus equals blah blah blah. Line equals user dot name. And what else? And they're points, obviously. As a string, gotta be a string. And a new line. All right. Let's get a scoreboard. I hope. There we go. Point. Nice. Point. Point. All right, it's working. We have a scoreboard. Kiwi's trying to catch up. Oh, he could. But it's 50-50. Six. Yay. He stopped me. He got in my way. Got in my way. See, now that there's points, everybody wants in on that. They don't do anything. But okay, next up we need the bonus zone. I gotta add the bonus zone. The bonus zonus. It's a race, and he's winning. So let's add the bonus zone. Oh, there it is right there. Oh yeah, you get a bonus point for going through the bonus zone. A countdown to the game start. I think it's just going to be the game starts, get in. It would not be worth it. Keep in mind, this is meant to be just running on the side of a different, more interesting stream. We're gonna have an animation player here. Bonus zone is gonna be just in here. Pen Pals DLC. Dead. Put it on stream 24 hours. I mean, that's the way to do it, isn't it? Jeez, that's silly. There we go. Okay. That looks good. Okay. Bonus zone is going to be worth 5 points. Bonus zone needs some kind of obvious visual bit to it. And it's gonna be vaguely blue. Ignore the fact that it's doing that. Get in the zone! The zone is really how you win. Oh! Kiwi in the zone. Wait, could he? No, okay. In the zone. Okay, so how does this work? I don't know yet. We're still figuring it out. Right now, when you join, you get a ball, and then you get points every lap, and also every time you pass through the bonus zone. Well, the blue zone is supposed to be over here, but the way that Godot does auto reloading is it looks a little bit silly. But yeah, it's between the hoop. In the hoop, you get points. I should add another one of those hoops to the actual playfield area. To make it more obvious that that's when you get points. Hoopsters, hoopsters, hoopsters. The zone! Ah! Okay, the zone is huge. Do we start making teams? Is that the next feature that we add here? Teams is dead. No. You get. That's the whole point of this. Is it it's great combat? Oh, I see. We're adding Skype. There's nothing you can do about it. Did you? I wonder if it like brushed against it, or if the collision zone is out here. Here, I tell you what I'm gonna do. Let's move the scoreboard. Ooh. Scoreboard nests under playfield. And scoreboard is going to get a team ID with it. You're too good. This is getting silly. So dumb. This is so dumb. Guys, I have an actual video game, by the way. Let's see here. Filter a.team equals team ID. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh, right. Lambdas. Believe it or not. Oh, geez, this one got stuck. Oh, wow. GQ. Nothing but net. Why is it that every once in a while I'll spend like a really long time and I put a lot of myself into some great work, some game that I really feel proud about, and then while I'm working on that, I'll throw together a game that looks exactly like this, and this is what everybody's interested in. Without fail. Okay. We need to restart rapid feedback. That's true. That is a lot of it. All right, we're gonna stop, save. We're gonna add a second game board. I know. They said it couldn't be done. Oh, geez. That's a mess. All right, you know what? We're rolling with it. Doesn't matter. Okay, next up. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming. Coming. Playfield 1. Playfield 2. We're going to make it so that it's team-based. Let's see here. Joined users dot filter function return a dot team equals 0. Greater than is team 1. Okay, I think this will work. Let's find out. I'm using an asset called Twitcher. Okay, let's see here. Oh, it's working. Multiple teams. Yes. Okay, that's really good. That's extremely good. What's my screen resolution? (1920 1080). We could make this bigger then. Add team. Just another completely... You just branch off and start your own board. Oh, is it? You're right. They're always getting added to the right side. That's an easy one. That's an easy one. Yep, because it's always going to playfield 1. Yeah, that's easy enough. Everyone has their own, and it's just increasingly tiny. No, I stack them in 3 dimensions, and then I slowly cycle through it. That would be a nightmare. Okay, now this is gonna be the hard part. Is the actual interaction between the castles, so to speak. I feel like I do need to make it full screen. Release it now. It's ready. Whoops. 1920. Hey, get back. Stop. 1080. Yeah. No, get over there. Now, how can I full screen this? Oh well. I know. We haven't fixed that. Oh, jeez. Okay, so what we need to do is somehow, oh, here we go. So first off, this color rect needs to be bigger. Next up, these two play fields need to be moved. Oh, geez, everything spilled out. Oh, geez. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's all gone terribly wrong. I cannot get this to full screen, can I? Wait, what? How did that fail? What was that? I don't know exactly what that message, how that join failed. Hey, King. All right, let me try again. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, all right, people are on different sides now. That's good. That is what we want to see. All right, camera. Adjust camera. Would love for this to be full screen, but if I mess with it, it'll just bust everything. All right, let's deal with this ugly thing we've got going on with the walls here. Is there a leave command? Your ball is trapped forever. This is where you live now. Wait, you're not even in here. Manny, you should be able to join. You're not on the board yet. Okay, let's deal with some of this weirdness we've got going on here. Okay. Fine. We're just gonna get some very rough improvements here. This one is so dumb. Why does this even exist? Oops, not that. Not trapped then. I guess not, because I restarted the game, so you're free. Add bombs. Everything's better with bombs. Okay, so next up we need... Yeah, there basically will be bombs. We're going to be firing upon each other. So let's see here. First off, I feel like we need some kind of... It's basically Peglin. Let's see. So this right here, I think this would be cool if this rotated slightly. Cubic. See here. $51 to $25-ish. Let's say 50 to 30. Okay, that'll help matters, I think. It'll change the redirection. That'll be in the next launch. Just make a casino, please. Exactly, no one's going through the pegs, and that's why we got a slight change here. Where this, maybe, will it help? That didn't really help. That did not really help, admittedly. Okay, so this one's also gonna get an animation. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Which one? Which one? You. Solid wall 8? Solid wall 8. Alright, this one's gonna be a nice one. We're gonna mess with the position of solid wall 8. Just add more pegs. Simple as that. Okay, solid wall 8 moves. Oop, nope, sorry. Moves to here. And then also to here. This is probably fine. Yeah, we definitely need a spinning blade of death, 100%. Everything does tend to go towards the left. Maybe if the material had a bit more bounce to it. Hang on, we're gonna try this. This may be really silly. Oh, everything's bouncy now. Good. Oh, good, good. Oh, yes. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, geez. Oh, it's a lot. That's a lot of bouncing. Ooh. Okay, well, it goes a few more places now. Jeez. All right, cool. I think what we want is for everything to be wider. and shorter. And then the team versus team stuff takes place on like the top part of the screen. Whereas this other stuff happens down here. Yes, yes. Good, good. Oh. Oh. Yes, yes. And that's fine and all, but it's not very good. Huh. Oh geez, okay. That gets pretty silly. Whoa! Whoa! I'm messing with the shaders, and it was not a good idea. Welcome in, no one. All right, turn that off. Turn that off for now. See, you can see no one's is red because their name is red. So if you have a name color actually set, it does stick with that. If those could be redeems, it is possible to hook into redemptions, channel point redemptions. Jeez, I think that anti-gravity area is like too much. I'm gonna cut it down by 40%. Okay. Let's work on the big one. The big important one. The actual game itself, which is going to happen up top. So that, we're going to add a color rect. Total score, we haven't even gotten to that yet. We will. Don't you worry. Okay, do like this. Oh, it pokes out a bit. Okay, so we want to have a castle. We want a castle. What does the castle look like? We're gonna make it out of color rects because why not? We're gonna make a little let's see here. We'll do a little chess rook. Little chess rook here. Thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous. Okay, that looks all right. I know you guys can't see it. I know. That is a beautiful castle. Oh, wow, that's good. That is good. really good. No idea what you're missing here. Oh, wow. You're gonna love it once it's ready. Let's line that up there, line that up there. All right. We'll refresh at 100. I want to have like trails, and particles. Like, I want the top half of this to be just nuts. Just absolutely nuts. I think Mr. Mike might have it, but Manny could get there. Let's increase the font size on the scoreboard. And oh, unless Manny can, no. There we go. There we go. This is it. This is it. GG's. 100, Mr. Mike. Incredible. All right, here we go. This is our amazing castle. Let's shift this one over a bit. Great. Okay. Next up, we want let's see here. Move that into here. Okay, get this to go like just a little bit further down. Yeah, that's fine. That's allowed. Okay. Each castle needs a launcher. We need a cannonball. So yeah, let's get to it. I'm gonna make some placeholder nodes here. One for left side and one for right side. Just to kind of keep these two separated. Man, is surprised. Is Dubu off today? What's going on? He is not here today. There you go. We need cannons. We need cannonballs. So let's add a 2D scene. Cannon. Ooh, the rotation is gonna be something. Okay. It's basically going to exist. Rotation point. The other... No, this is fine. It can just be a rectangle. Node 2D launch point. That looks good to me. Looks good to me. We need an animation player. And this is going to be for it to, I guess we're going to say every 2 seconds it'll complete a pass. Dun, dun, dun. So here and here, we're going to add animation keys. Let's say 10 degrees seems pretty good. Autoplay and repeat. 2 is too fast. Let's go 5 seconds. That seems good. Okay, stop that. In addition, we need our cannonball, which is going to look like a circle, as are most things in this. Now, if I put a cannonball into the game right now, how big is that? Pretty big. Pretty big. So let's bring that down by quite a bit. It's gonna have a collision shape of some kind. I guess it should be a rigid body. So define this as a rigid body 2D with a collision shape of a circle. And that looks like the right size to me. Now if we add a cannonball in, well, now it might be too small. Let's bring it up by 50%. All right, perfect. Okay, now the game world needs some regions where things can happen. Such as a ground to delete rogue cannonballs. We'll get the code in place for that in a bit. Ground collision. Cannon needs a script. Which is going to be mostly that every. It just needs a function for fire cannon. He's in. There he is. Well, I'm not going to let you just get all the points for free. Fire cannon function. We need a cannonball scene. Instantiate. And then add child. And then set position. So this one's going to be at the launch point. Well, I'm still getting trounced. I just need a good solid bonus. Next lap. Next lap is the one. Oh, jeez. Just grand slammed straight down. Come on, get in. There it is. I take the lead. I take the lead. Cannonball. And let's do... we need to give it linear velocity. Does it know that Cannonball is a rigid body? It does now. Linear velocity equals... I don't know, 10. Rotated by angle between? No. Get angle to? No. I guess I want Atan 2. Surely there's a, if I give it a vector, surely if I give it launch position, should I give it global position dot angle to launch point? There we go. That's better. What's your vector, Victor? And then we'll also include like a little particle effect or something. I don't know exactly what that's gonna look like. Okay. So let's give it some cannons. We need cannons. There's my cannon for right side castle. Cannon for left side castle is over here. They need to be rotated. How much? 40, 50, 60 degrees, and negative 60 degrees. Okay, next up is the cannon zone, cannon fire zone. This is going to be very similar to the bonus zone. Cannon fire zone. Remove this script. Cannon fire zone. It gets a script. Scripts, cannon fire zone, create, area 2D, disconnect, body entered, yes. It's going to be very similar to the point zone. But also we need a cannon. So in our game, we're going to apply to each playfield a cannon fire zone. Whoops. Sorry. Cannon fire zone is going to be somewhere up here. And then can it be scaled? Apparently so. There you go. How often does... Yeah, you can land in there. You can definitely land in there. Let's bring it further down. Cannon fire zone for you as well. Okay. Left side gets the left side cannon. Right side gets the right side cannon. When you enter a cannon fire zone, if cannon exists, cannon dot fire cannon. That's not gonna work yet, right? Like, we're gonna have to... Yeah, that's gonna have to be repeated. Relaunched. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, right, it's gotta be an actual player that shoots through. Here we go. Why didn't yours work? Why didn't yours work? I see nothing in the code that says anything went wrong. That's weird, right? That feels weird. Get my bot to join as well. Alright, I want to see some cannon fire. Oh, that's not fair. It bounced up into the bonus zone. That shouldn't be allowed. Oh, a cannonball. Cannonball happened. I saw it. It was very wimpy. Oh, extremely wimpy. Why? Do I need to do it 100 times as strong? What's the deal here? All right, come on, get in there. Oh, probably has to do with the position of the launch zone. Launch point is probably just not good enough. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Nope. Here we go. Better. Better. Is it firing backwards? Oh, good. I love when that happens. Come on, get up there. It is firing backwards. Oh, that might just be because of the edit I made. We'll see. Let's temporarily make it so that the cannon fire zone will happen even for the play versions of these balls. Still firing backwards. Still firing backwards. Why would it do that? Get angle. Negative angle. Is that my problem? Doesn't seem like it. Well, that seemed to help that one. Global position, angle to launch point. Oh, maybe it's not vector right that I want rotated. Maybe it's vector up. Maybe not. No, that's just going up. As is that. Wait. What does angle to spit out? Radians. Good. And what does rotated expect? Radians. Just print the angle when this happens. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, 0.3. Rad 2 degree angle. Show me how many degrees. -1, -2. 2 degrees? -2 degree? How? Everything's coming between -1 and -2. And I feel like that's wrong. Global position. And launch point global position. Something is going very silly wrong. Plonko. Okay, those look fine. And those look fine. Linear velocity is a vector 2. Zoom might have bounced through the bonus zone and back up through the bonus zone. I keep looking over and then just watching. I'm getting distracted by my own production here. Okay, so what if I did this the old-fashioned way? ATAN 2. Old reliable. Launch point global position dot y minus global position dot y, comma, the exact same thing but x. -0.3, -0.2. Now, what does that get us? As an angle, -0.2, it sounds... That's like down to the left. 0.6 is kind of down to... Okay. But these are never pointing that way. They're always pointing a little bit up, allegedly. well, let's try this then. Let's just give it that. Give it that angle. Ooh, pow. Pow, pow. Okay, well now it's always off to the right for some reason. Nothing's... Okay, that one's working now, and let me guess, the left one... Oh, no, we're good. So angle 2... I feel like angle 2 is just... Oh... No, I misunderstood what angle 2 does. Okay, I did not understand that at all, but I get it now. Okay. Cool. All right, cool. We have cannonballs. Pew, pew. Pew, pew, patooey, patooey. Let's see here. So next, in our game world, the ground collision. Let's make that happen. Ground collision. Perfect. We're just gonna say body.queueFree. And then later we can trigger some kind of explosion effect. All right, we're restarting. Zoom is uncatchable. For the zone, for the cannon fire zone, let's modify this color rectangle to be more of a ow. That looks brown. More of an orangish. Yeah, sure. Okay, that is working. Cannonballs are being deleted when they touch, but so is everything else. They're gone. They're all gone. So it's got to be a cannonball. Ground collision. Rip. Let's see here. We'll figure that one out. Yo. Stretch. Okay. It's apparently time to stretch. That's a good point.
Enjoy your work.
That's a good point. Stretch time, stretch time.
Or 5 minutes,
Okay.
you know.
Okay, they're both called Cannonball. So only if final name equals Cannonball. There we go. That'll help. Okay, but it's not getting far enough. It's not getting anywhere near far enough. So let's give it 3 times as much power. Too much, too much, too much. Oh, that's a pretty good shot. I feel like the cannonball, you know what? What we should do then is just give it less gravity. Maybe a tighter animation here. Let's change this to -5 to 5. I think that'll help. All right, all right. That's enough frog jazz. Okay, we're on the right track. So now these cannons. Instead of 60 degrees, 75. Come on, let me see some firing here. Too high, 80. Uh, 75. Oh, boom. Direct hit. Pow. Okay, that's pretty nice. A particle effect, perhaps? A simple particle effect? On cannonball deletion? Whee. Okay, now I guess now is the main thing, which is score. No. Eh. So we need to track when each side is actually hit. Don't you dare. Don't you get that bonus. Oh! 6. There it is. There it is. Through the hoop. Through the hoop. So we need to actually keep score of hits. It is fun. Oh, maybe the cannonballs, if they're triggered by a specific person, the cannonballs should have their... I don't know. That might be much. That might be getting a bit much. Although it wouldn't be that hard to grab a person's, at least their color scheme for the appropriate cannonball. It's gonna be really silly when we start throwing everybody's like user profile picture onto every individual cannonball. That might be a bit much. Okay, each castle has an area assigned to it. Collision shape 2D, as always. You're gonna have to actually hit the structure itself. We'll do a pair of these. One for the little top bit. Just to make it, it won't matter. It won't matter, but. All right, castle is gonna get its own script. Do. See, the goal is this could be a nice little thing to have on my stream for like BRB screen, or even just, I don't know, somehow wedge my stream layout around it. Let's see. It's going to be similar to the ground collision. So I need to attach this node. Oop, target method not found. Ah, right. Ground collision. If it's a cannonball... I guess cannonball can have its own code. Cheer bits for more cheese. That seems mean. Bonk. Explode. Okay, so now what we can say is that this will do explode is the new code here. Oh, yep, I broke it because I changed the code around. Well, let's pull this back over and make a little, let's make a little explosion here. Particles. Easy peasy. Give it a process material. Wow, look at that process material go. Texture, huh? Guess we could do the circle. It's a big circle. Scale curve. It's gonna go down to 0. It's gonna start at 0. It's gonna go to 0. It's gonna get big in the middle. Al is ready to ball. Accelerations. No gravity. Radial acceleration, I think. Is that not the one we want? It is the one we want. But also, we need to spawn it in a random sphere position. $100 of these. Wow, what an explosion. It's a one-shot. So it goes... it needs to be faster. And maybe less. feel like the scale and the size is not very good. You only have 10 minutes for balling. Well then, let's explosion. Let's make this happen then. Script. Explosion. Explosion dot instantiate. Add sibling. Explosion dot instantiate. That might be enough. Oh wait, I've loaded the wrong scene. Game. Ball! Ball like your life depends on it. Let's see if we get actual explosions. I did not see an explosion happen. There he is. There's Al. Al versus Dobbs. Go! Let's do this. And then explosion dot emitting. Is that what it is? Explosion. Copy property path. Yes. Ow. Jeez. I didn't like that. Hold on. Crush skull. Crush skull. Nope, doesn't like that at all. Base object of type node 2D, but explosion, I guarantee you, is a GPU particles 2D, which does have emitting as a property. And yet, it's convinced that no. Oh wait, explosion is null? Is that true? Is that true? Chat? What? How? How? Huh. Oh, it is. That is true. This needs to be the scene root. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Okay, then that should work. Let's see some explosions this time. Come on, game. Hey, that was an explosion. That looks like it exploded on itself there. I need to set the position. There we go. That should do it. I hope. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. That one didn't work. How did it shoot straight through there? I saw that happen. It does look like it's going through the castle sometimes. Gene machine. Can I change the process material display color curve? Yes, that's much better. I like that. Why does it go through sometimes? Don't like that. Don't like that. I think it's the name code here. We're gonna find out. We're gonna see the next time it misses. There. Aha. Because it's just rigid body something something. Okay. I need a way of flagging the cannonball. Group, maybe? Node group? Node group. Cannonball. Okay, good. Now, how do I check to see if something is in a group again? I gotta pull up my Paper Robot code base. See, you can have this as your stream layout, and you can just put your your stream right in the middle. It's a really good idea. You should do that. This is the new way of doing stream layouts. It's effective. Perfect. Now you won't miss what's happening on screen. Okay, so I want the code for is in group. Body.is in group. That it's literally just that. Well, okay then. Body.is in group cannonball. Specifically, we called it cannonball with a lowercase c. Okay, well now they're all not working as a result. Right. That's how we get them. That's how we get them. That works. Honestly, it's a little silly, but it works. Okay, next up, we need a score. We need an actual score, like a game score. Each castle needs its own health pool, you know. Castle score. Which is going to consist of just a big old label. With bigger font. We want center. Nice. Castle score. Actually, no. I don't think I do want that. This is going to be more of a game management. mean, I do need the scoreboard. But change type, label. Still do that. Transform, position, great. This is castle score. Add that to each castle. Scale it up. Okay. What's the starting health? 99? That seems right. All right, each castle. Each castle gets its own? Is that? Sure. No. Hang on. No. Put it in the actual castle. Put it in the actual castle scene. Sure. Yes. Okay, and now castle has its own scoreboard it can keep track of, and its own health. So we'll say HP equals 99. Daka. Do over. All right, there we go. HP actually ticks down. This is good. Shield is going to be its own weird thing. Well, I'm not letting you get a free castle clear here. Currently, the scores don't do anything. The idea is that you will be able to spend points to upgrade damage. Well, I don't know. Should it be completely hands-off? Like, no, it's just damage is a function of how many points you have. And that's that. Ultra super mega attack. It's a good idea, but I don't know if it's gonna play out. Pew pew pew. All misses. Now, how many people land? Yeah, see, this area does get landed in. So the idea is over here, this is going to be like the defense zone. You land in this spot, and some kind of floaty interceptor appears. A big line of them. Everything's coming up Team Dobbs over here. It's very simple, but it does work pretty well. You can just kind of sit and watch it, honestly. Yeah, if we do another, oh, pow 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 pow, oh, eat it. Yeah, I think if we do more of this, right now there's no actual win condition. Once you hit zero, it goes into negatives and just keeps going forever. I think what we would want to add is, in addition to triggering attacks, you'd want to be able to trigger shields and do something with points. I don't know what. I don't know what exactly. But the thing that comes to mind is make these passages more effective for yourself. Like you're not upgrading the passages, you're upgrading your ball, which gives a sense of ownership. Pow. That's good. I think we are gonna raid out. I think it's time. Where are we going? Where are we going? Do 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 do. I guess Germdove's channel, right? That seems to be the place to go right now. Let's do that. Let's go raid Dove. I never get to raid Dove these days. Well, this was fun. I enjoy just getting to build something, however silly. And this is quite silly. Whee. I will not be on tomorrow, normally Friday stream, but Not this time for Halloween. So I'll be back Sunday. See you there. Have a good night, everybody. Where's OBS? Why am I in the middle of the screen? Get me out of here. Bye.